No, I was not muted, Zero. I just was an idiot. I was just being an idiot. I had switched my audio channels around a little bit in my OBS. And I forgot to switch them back for streaming. So you should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me now? Am I good? I can't tell. Waiting for a reply. Hopefully my audio can be heard now. All right, you can hear me now? Good, good. I am apparently having some bitrate issues. My stream health is not the best at the moment, so I do apologize for that. Hopefully things aren't too jumpy. Anyway, as I was saying while I was muted, I hope everyone's having a good day. Zero, hi, how are you? I'm finishing up some food, so I'm going to have my my webcam turned off for a little bit here at the beginning, but we're still going to go ahead and get everything started. So I've upgraded my Zealot Scimitar to level 10, and I want to do some more upgrades because I want to kill a Titan today. So I think what I need to do is I need to replace my rings and my necklace with better magical themed ones. I think that'll help a lot. All right. Webcam going off for a bit. I'll come back on. I'll have it back on probably in the next 15-20 minutes, but I'll still be here. Okay, so let's make some jewelry. I don't have iron bars. That's right. That's what I was crafting last time. Iron bars. Well, we got iron bars now, beaches. Okay. There we go. There's a polished one. Come on. Come on, come on. Sucks. Come on. There we go. Whew. Oh, that took way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, with a 20% chance, getting it in 13 is actually probably pretty good from an odds standpoint. But still. I don't get any of those glow tulips back. At least I get my iron back, or some of it anyway. Alright, necklace. Come on, come on. There we go. That didn't take as long. That's good. Alright. Alright, so I'm sacrificing 20 barrier, but I think that's worth it for an extra, what is that? 16% almost? 15.6% magic damage? Yeah, that's definitely worth it. And significantly more mana regen. I'm also going up another 11% magic damage by switching to the polished gold crystal necklace. So hopefully that'll make a big difference. Let's see here. Okay, I have access to Azios's wilderness now, so I should do some fishing so that I can do some prep. Let's see here. What are some of the best? Let's make a couple iron buckets. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's set up a fishing hole. I think that would be a smart thing to do. So let's pick an area. Where am I gonna... I think I'll set up right over here will be the fishing area. Because I've already got this right here, which can act as my normal water. So let's set up some other spots. And do I still have my hammer? I do. Okay. Let's level up that hammer. Alright, cool. That's got close. It's got 89 less mining damage, but that's okay. While I'm here, that's not that big a deal. Ooh, an adventurer's hat. That's a good item to get. Oh no, I'm out of mana. Okay, so we have got our normal dirt water spot here. Let's dig. Yeah, that works. This will be a good spot for acid water. And then, let's see here. We need a spot for... There we go. There'll be ocean water right there. And let's see here. Let's make a spot here. Magma. Passage water. And then we need shimmering water too. There. We'll use that for one of the other waters. So there we go. We've got spots dug out at the very least for everything. Hey, 01. Yeah, I can do a quick base tour. This is a challenge level, so this is not my main base. This is just the current base for this challenge. And I actually just built a base because I had basically just had everything kind of stored around the core for a while. But I have a little bedroom right here for my character. And then I have a crafting room right here with all my crafting stuff. And all my crafting items are all in here, so they're all within reach of all my benches. And then I've got the start of a storage room here. So this will expand as time goes on. And then I've got a crop farm here that I built so that it can grow with time as I gain more seeds. And then I've got a little cattle farm here. In fact, real quick, I'm going to turn off breeding on my goats. Why do I have 3 cows in here? Breeding off. None of you guys should be breeding. So that's pretty much it right now. I've got a little area here with my NPCs. It's just a temporary spot. I haven't actually given them a proper base or proper home. And I've got a little miniature wood farm down here. So, nothing really special. But it's a start, you know? Oh, I found a third one last time? Man, my short-term memory. Alright, so here's the thing. I need more slime. I need a lot more slime. How much slime do I have right now? Probably not a lot. Oh, wait, it's not in here. It'll be in my crafting bench. I have 60 slime, yeah. And I've got 800... Well, at least I've got this. 877 ground slime. But let's do this. Hold on. Right here. Wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up the map tool website. I want to see where my spawn cells are. Wrong map. There we go. That's the map. All right. Let's see here. Spawn cell overlay. Mob grid. Cool. Okay, so it's just off where I am. Okay, right over there. Okay, let's do a little cleanup real quick. Let's get rid of all of this. We don't need any of this spawn around here at all. This is just going to get in our way. That should be enough to clear them out. Okay. So now... got right here. And yeah, that's the perfect spot. Wow, I actually gained some magic score. That hasn't happened in a while. Part of me's been tempted to do some AFK mining, or AFK farming of my magic skill to try to boost it up a bit. Okay, let's do some quick math because I messed up on my counting a little bit. So we got tile 33, or let's see, we got... oh, shoot. That's away from the core. Hopefully this works. All right. 32... 82. Yeah, that should work away from the core. So 32, so... that's 50 tiles I've placed so far. Okay. Not sure why my screen is shaking. I don't have any bosses alive that could cause the screen to shake. Maybe a risk of a cave-in or something in the area? Who knows? Oh, you know what? I bet it's the big guy there. I'll bet he's causing the periodic shakes. Alright, what are we looking at now? This is pretty far. So we started at 33, and now we're at 159. We're at 126. All right. All right, that should be 183, so that's 150. So yeah, this thing's 150 tiles long now. Okay, good. Exactly what I was hoping for. Let's grab our dirt. Seal this off. Excuse me. What's that, Dusty? Big guy, what do you mean? Oh, the big guy. I was talking about the Shroomin. The Shroomin brutes. The Shroomin brutes were causing chaos. They were making my screen flicker. Yeah, the brute was shaking my screen. That's exactly what was happening. Alright, so there's our mob farm. Now I need some conveyor belts and a robot arm. Let's see here. I need a lever. Oh, here, let's put some stuff away. There we go. Apparently I already have a lever since I just put one away. Yep. Alright, so I need a lever. I'm going to need a couple wires. Probably not more than one, but let's take 3 just to be safe. And then I need conveyor belts. Conveyor belts. That's probably more than I need. I need 1 robot arm. And then I need a chest. Let's use an iron chest. Okay, so we'll clear a little extra space here. And then the robot arm here. Chest will go there. There's our power. Okay, I don't actually need any wires. That's fine. You know, it just occurred to me that I didn't put in a proper kill zone, so we're gonna have to deal with that in a second. But, Kingdom Rush, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it, man. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Another day in paradise. Alright, what should I do for a kill zone? Killed your first Titan yesterday, Kingdom? Nice. Yeah, that's the big bird one. I'm actually hoping to go after that one today myself. So wish me luck. Alright, so since I don't currently have any kill zones here, I'm going to go ahead and do this the crappy way, which means I won't actually need the robot arm I just made. But whatever, it gets me it'll work for now. Put that there. Let's go get 2 spike traps. All right. That's all we need. Okay, so first things first. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Place down those. And alright, there we go. Let's also give myself a little bit of light. Just so that I can see what the hell's going on. Alright, so Slime Mob Farm is up and running, and I'm just going to let it do its thing. I mean, realistically, I made it big enough that unless I'm staying, like, right at the core, then I won't really get much. Hey, Kingdom. Yeah, so this is a very, very basic mob farm. And it's just for orange slime right now. What I have done is I have... Here, let me pull up a website real quick so y'all can see. For those who are curious about how this works. So this is the Core Keeper map tool. And... it's killing stuff. All right. So this lets me see where all my spawn cells are. So what I've done is I have made this mob farm right in the middle of 2 spawn cells. So I'm in this one and in this one, going all the way down. Excuse me. And I'm going down all the way to here. So it is a decently long mob farm. You can't go any longer than 200 tiles in one direction. So that's 400 of those things down since it's 2 tiles wide. Because if you go any more than 200 in length, then you'll have dead zones in your mob farm. I made mine 150 in length, so that gives me a little bit of breathing room. It lets me basically be anywhere within 50 tiles of this farm. So as long as I'm like at... I can basically be at my base or over here in my farm area a little bit, and I'll still be getting the benefits of this mob farm. So the mobs just spawn, and they head straight down the track until they reach this kill zone right here, and then they die. And I have to go in there to get the loot, or I have to get a magnet ring and increase my range, or a trench coat. There's a few items that can increase my pickup range, but if I increase my pickup range, I can pick these things up. Otherwise, actually, I wonder... I get rid of that. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, so mobs can't get out through corners, which is nice. But I can just stand here and collect my my loot from that. So yeah, this will work just fine for a very, very basic mob farm right now. I could. Now you got me thinking about ways I could automate it. I'm so used to using turrets to automate that I often don't think about using drills. Okay, let's break this apart a little bit. Let's see what we can do here. All right, so what I need... I only need the drill right here. Really? That's all the frickin' iron I've got? Or dirt I've got? Let's get a little bit more. I need more dirt. Okay. So, let's see here. We'll just do 2 of those. And okay, that still pushes them into the drill there. Good. And then we put in robot arm. And let's see here. All right, that powers it. Perfect. Oh, but yeah, it breaks that. You know what? That's fine. I'm not worried about that. I don't actually need a conveyor belt right there, now that I think about it. So, that works. So yeah, as long as I'm staying nearby, that'll work just fine, but once I, yeah, I don't have any poison spike traps yet. Alright, well, that's very basic. Gets the job done, and at least I can see it. So, we'll let that run. And what else do I need to do? I need more hit points. That's right. Alright, so I'm getting easily distracted by stuff. I need to do fishing stuff, and I need to, I need to do a lot of things. There's so much to do. Alright, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, physical range damage. I already have one of these. Alright, I'm going to hold on to my adventurer's hat. Alright, and I don't have the ancient coin right now. That's what I'm lacking at the moment. So, let's see here. What's my mining damage when I have my sledgehammer equipped? 443. What will it be if I swap this out? 433. You know what? I can take that 10-point hit just for all the other stuff that it gives me. And I will level up the hell out of that thing once I have the ancient coins to support it. But right now, I don't have a lot of ancient coins. So... Since I'm lacking ancient coins, I might as well do some gardening real quick. And I know I could be using a garden trowel. I even have a garden trowel. I'm so used to doing it by hand that I don't really mind doing it by hand. I killed Malagaz a lot. I killed Malagaz 10 times. That's what got me most of the double chests that I have, because I was trying to get a soaring armor set, and so I was farming Malagaz. Harvesting roots counts as gardening? That is useful. Going. And hey, A. Cooper, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. And hey, thank you. Oh, wait. I reached a goal. Reached my follower goal on Twitch of 210 followers. So thank you guys so much for helping me reach that goal. I really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. And if I can get just 4 more people, I will have more Twitch subscribers than my rival.
Ho, ho, ho.
All right, let's see here. Plans. Water. Zendru, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. All right. I do not remember where I left my minecart, so I'm just going to make a new one. I love you guys with your Twitch follows. I really appreciate it. Oh, God. I don't have the right hotbar active. Revenge! God, it was not long ago that those guys were so dangerous to me. Did I really not build tracks all the way down here yet? I really didn't. I think I meant to, and I just got distracted and just never built the tracks. I got a tin boulder. Let's collect all this. And then I'm pretty sure there's acid water around here somewhere. I was fishing. I was doing some acid fishing earlier. Where the heck is the acid water? That's not it. That's... Where the hell's the acid water? I know I found some. I know I found some because I, maybe down here? You think that's acid water? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go look. If y'all notice any and I'm blind, just point it out. Yeah, no, that's not acid water. There it is. I knew there was some. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. All right. So that's the acid water. Now I know that Azios is, or not Azios, but I know the wilderness is over there. So let's head south and see what biome we find in the south, because hopefully we will find what's it called? The wilderness, or not the wilderness, the ocean. Hopefully we'll find the ocean biome, and we'll be able to just grab some ocean water, and everything will be good. I'm just grabbing them so that I can fish easier. Just trying to make it easier for me to do fishing. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die. I cannot believe I didn't die. I have not found the lava yet. No. So we're gonna search for either lava or ocean water. Ideally, ocean water, because that's a lot less dangerous. Yay, we found the water. Or at least we found the ocean biome. Now we just need to survive to some water. Grab some pupaya. Heck yeah, some pupaya. Well, let's just sit here and harvest shit. Coral, yes, we need... Oh, wow! Didn't even see him! Oh, I didn't even see the tentacle. Well, at least I'm at full health. And at least getting back is nice and easy. It's just a nice, straight walk. Alright, let's see if we can get our loot back without dying. Alright, I got my loot back. Now, if I could just get splash of ocean without getting killed by a tentacle. Nope, 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 nope. Bubbles. Bubbles. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Let's get some coral. Oh, hey. There's a little turtle dude. Hi, little turtle dude. I do not need or want a stone floor or a fungal soil. I'd rather have a pine grapple seed. I need those seeds. Need those seeds. All right. I do not need a ring of rock. Coral wood seeds. I would much rather have... Oh, God! Oh, those guys are going to be the bane of my existence for a while. I just know it. You know what? Let's put the water down while we have a second. Okay. All right, you. You're in my way. I feel a need to take care of this. Come on. You know what? You may need to have to come out this way first. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Cool. I can use him for practice. At least until I run out of mana. Yeah. So there we go. I can practice my magic on him a little bit. That works. Alright, let's see if we can get my stuff back and not die. I'm so glad that blue slimes aren't aggressive anymore. And then all that's left are a couple rings of rock, which I do not care about. Alright, I'm gonna push my luck. I want those blocks. Ah, no, I don't have any room in my inventory. Look at that, there's some octarine right here. If only I could survive to get to it. Ooh, there's some octarine right here. Yes! Purple slimes are not aggressive anymore. No, there are no slimes that are aggressive by default anymore. Well, maybe the lava slimes. They may still be aggressive. Oh, I saw you that time. You're not gonna trick me. I'm just collecting some pine grapple and some pupaya. And we're gonna collect some coral wood, because God knows we're gonna need a buttload of it. Let's get octarine where we can. Alright. Come on. Okay, you know what? We're heading back. We're heading back. I am not going to die here. Not today. Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Oh my god. That was close. That was so close. I'm going to take a minute to sleep and rest and take a few bites of food. All right. All right, so I've got ocean water. I've got regular dirt water. Got acid water. Light this area up a bit. I think it'll probably be a while before I get any of the other waters. Let's be realistic. But at least I've got those so that I can fish in those. Oh, I should probably put stuff away. Oh, moldy water. Yeah, you're right. I need to get some moldy water. Okay, let's see here. Wild Warden pants, I don't need. Chaveling chest, no, no. Don't need a ring of stone. I don't need an apprentice hat. And do I need a stone chest? No. Okay, I need to expand this area. This was going to be where I put mold, but I haven't grabbed any mold ground yet. No, White Thing, I've never played this game once before. This is my first time playing. I'm actually kidding. I have been playing this game for like 3 years now. I'm very familiar with this game. I started playing this game about 2 weeks or so after Early Access started. I actually also did play the demo, so I guess technically you could say I've been playing since the demo. But I didn't join up early access right away. Like I played the demo when it was out in like December or whatever it was. I can't remember exactly, January. Whenever Jingle Jam occurred. And, which I think is December. And then they launched the early access, and I didn't buy it right away. I have Kingdom Mushroom. Or Kingdom Rush. I have. Okay, let's see here. I'm just marking out the space that I need.
Ho, ho, ho.
Like the Oracle cards? I'm familiar with them. I don't, like, have every detail about them memorized. But I am familiar with them. Okay. Let's see here. Put the foods there. Grab some root seeds, because we're going to use those. And I don't have any... Do I have... Oh, I do have some coral ground, so that'll at least help. Not a lot, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me grab... I mean, it's possible. There are a couple of cards that have a chance not to spawn at all on a world. It's unlikely, but that doesn't mean it can't happen. Like, you could get really unlucky, and none of the metropolises that you that generate will have a sewer. And if they don't have a sewer, then you're not going to get, I think, what is it, the Wisdom card? Something like that. There's always a chance that you'll miss that one. I don't remember what every card.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, the city sewer one is the one that there's a chance it'll never spawn. And you may have to make another world in order to deal with it. Oh, it's not nearly as bad as you would think. You can skip the first 3 bosses in a new world, which is nice. All you really have to do is bring the summoning items for those first 3 bosses. Like, kill them in your main world. Because, I mean, I've farmed most of those bosses several times myself, so I have more than one summoning item for them, or statue item for them. So just kill them in your main world so that you don't have to deal with it in the other world. And then when you first log in, you can just hit every single statue, activate the core, and at least find out the direction of Azios' wilderness. And then just go in the opposite direction of Azios' wilderness, and that'll get you straight to the Sunken Sea. And that should at least get you to a point where you can start looking. Bring your boat with you, too. I had that effect that happens when sometimes when you walk through a door and you forget what the hell you were doing. I remember what I was doing. I think I need to go get more ground tiles for this area. However, in the meantime, let's do this. Let's temporarily fill this in with dirt. Since I don't have any mold anyway, digging it up will be perfectly easy enough. There. We'll let that wood grow. And then I can harvest it. Or craft for skill. And that will be nice. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Set your White Fang. Good idea, Dusty. White Fang, set your biome stuff to make it as much water as possible. Like decrease, like maximize your caverns, maximize the water, maximize the rivers, maximize the lakes, minimize the amount of like general ground tiles, walls, things like that. Make it so that it's more spacious and cavernous. And then you'll have very little impeding you in the way to getting there. So that will help decrease a lot of the time of things that you'll need to do. make your life a little bit easier. Hey, Monarchy, thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. We're just going to cook those for sell, just so that I can get some coins. Oh, man. Momeki, that's a loaded question. What is the best armor now? I mean, it really depends. Are you playing melee, ranged, sorcerer, summoner, explosives, or like demolitionist? It really, really depends on your weapon in many cases. There is no one best armor in this game. There's like a dozen different best in slots for practically everything. So that's a tough question to answer. If you're playing range, there are a couple of speed and like crit is largely the name of the game. The Ricochet Shuriken and the Galaxite Chakram are really, really good ranged weapons. In my opinion, currently the best ranged weapon in the game is the Quill Rifle, because the Quill Rifle is just so fast. And if you combine that with a ranged attack speed build, you can be shooting off 8 attacks per second with the Quill Rifle. And that gun is just so strong, and you get it so early in the game too, since it spawns in the stone biome. So that's my personal favorite when it comes to ranged weapons. However, I'm pretty sure that when the 1.2 update comes, the best ranged weapon in the game is going to change. I won't say anything else besides that, but yeah. There's definitely going to be a big meta shakeup for practically everyone when the 1.2 update comes. That's right. I need torches. Good enough. That depends, Michael, whether there's an easy way to find spawn cells, besides counting and doing the math. Are you playing on console or on PC? If you're playing on console, no. If you are playing on PC, yes. All right, you're playing on PC? Okay, cool. Then, this is the Core Keeper map tool. And it is really, really cool and very helpful when it comes to doing stuff with spawn cells. Because you can click on the mob grid here on the left-hand side and turn on and off the mob grid. And that lets you see on your map where all the spawn cells are. So you can see I actually have a slime mob farm right here that I made. This long little gray tube. And it is right in the middle of 2 spawn cells. So. I'll see if I'm able to link in chat. So hopefully that link worked for you, since for some reason Dusty's links are not working when he tries to send them. But that's the map tools URL. It's maptool.ceschmidt.de, and that will yeah, that one will get you to the map tool. Yes, it is always the same on every world. Yeah, the map grid, or the spawn cell grid is a fixed thing and doesn't change. All right, I am going to Azios's Wilderness. Or no, I'm not. I'm going to the stone biome. I need to find an amber larva, hopefully. Hopefully one has spawned in my world. So I need to find an amber larva, and that's what I'm going to go for. I'd also like to find the abiotic factor scene, just because I like the scene. Not because I can actually do anything with it on this playthrough. Oh, cave-in! No! So there was a brief time when they first added these rocks to the game for the cave-in. There was a brief time where you could actually pick them up with a shovel. Or with a hoe, something like that. Kind of like what you would with crates. You used to be able to pick these rocks up and then place them again. But now, you can't do that. Oh, they're gonna kill me. Because I have no healing potions. Oh, well, this is gonna suck. What am I most looking forward to in the next update? Oh, good question. Oh, what am I most looking forward to in the next update? I'm definitely looking forward to the changes in automation. There's some really cool stuff coming on the pipeline. There's also some really neat new weapons and armor that I'm interested in. So I'd be very curious to see how those turn out. I didn't really get... I briefly had access to the 1.2 update because I was helping to work on the trailer for the 1.2 update. So I had access for about a week. And it was fun, but it was an incomplete version of the game, you know? There was a lot missing. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Guaranteed. I'm dead. Okay, let's make... real quick. Oh my god, I only have 2. Never mind, not making any freaking healing... Okay, you know what? I need healing potions. I need healing potions more than I need food. There. Yeah, there's still a lot. Like most of the new biome stuff was not in place when I was messing around with the game. So I only got to mess around I got to mess around mostly with some of the new automation stuff, and that's why I'm so excited about it. And then I did mess around a little bit in creative mode, which allowed me to at least see some of the new weapons and armor that was coming, but I didn't really get a chance to dive into it, figure out how it works, figure out what the best builds were for the new armor and the new weapons and things like that. So I haven't done any of that yet. So I'm looking forward to diving into those new builds because there was some really intriguing stuff that's coming. Oh, crap. Run away. Run away. There we go. I think something like that would break the immersion in a way that the devs would not like. For those who are on Twitch, I got a comment on YouTube asking, do I think spawn cells are too niche of a thing? Sorry, gotta kill that guy. Too niche of a thing for there to be a keybind in the settings to show an overlay. I actually have recommended... Come on. I've recommended to the devs, and I've even put a suggestion in on the suggestion site, that the cartography table have all of that stuff in it. So that you can click on the cartography table, pull up an overlay, be able to add like the circles, like custom distance circles so you can see exactly where they are, and maybe overlay some of that so that it actually does appear on your map itself when you click M, so that if you have it on the cartography table and active, then you can refer to it when you open your map. That was my big suggestion, but I made that suggestion a long time ago and it hasn't happened yet. So either they forgot or they decided they didn't want to do it. Because the goal is they're really big on immersion first. You know, there's certain things that would be really nice from a general quality of life standpoint, but they refuse to do it because it's a little immersion breaking. And they're only willing to do so much in the way of immersion breaking. Okay, where was I? Oh. I have no idea when it comes to whether or not mods will work for the game, or whether or not a mod is even designable for this game. I do not know how to program at all, and so I don't want to risk saying, oh no, a mod should absolutely work for this, only to be like, actually no, it's not, because of the way they coded the game. It might actually be a giant pain in the butt. I honestly have no idea. I do know that maps are stored as just a very, very basic image file. Like this is just a JPEG, basically. I mean, it's not, but it basically is, and it builds as you... I'm oversimplifying it. Someone who actually knows how to program will be like, that is not a JPEG file at all. What are you talking about? And they're right. It's not a JPEG file at all. It's just... It's a very, very simple thing. Lots of rings of rock. Thanks, man. I'm looking forward to making them. I have no idea what it's all gonna be like yet. The only thing that I actually have a strong idea of, like I've already basically put the build together, is a new crop automation design to work with the new automated crops that you can now get. You know, to be honest, I'm fine with it not giving XP, with crop automation giving XP, as long as it gives golden crops. If it doesn't give golden crops, then there's no point to it. And I'll be very upset. I'll say this. When I was messing with it, and again, completely incomplete, very incomplete version of the game, but when I was messing with it, it did not give golden crops. And I gave that report to them, and I was like, guys, it has to give golden crops. So I'm hoping that that was just a they haven't finished it yet kind of situation. I'm optimistic. Alright, I'm going the wrong way at this point, because this is the edge of the biome. I need to be moving further inward. Hopefully all this stone that I'm collecting will be enough to allow me to finish my crafting skill. Okay, let's quickly outline Gorm's track. You know, I think that would be a good idea. And let's also run back to the base real quick. You know, fishing in general doesn't require bait. I mean, it'd be interesting if it did, if the auto fishing required bait. That would be interesting. Caveling hood, no. Don't need gingerbread. Don't need soaring pants, or don't need those. I already have soaring pants. I don't need another set of them. I don't need any more rings of rock. Oh, the battle axe. How I love thee. The greatest of all melee weapons. I love you, battle axe. Time to trash you. No, you don't need bait for fishing. It's completely optional. Just fish into the water. You also don't need to fish into the little fished areas that look like they have lots of fish. You can fish anywhere. Got my fishing rod here. I'm just gonna go blop, blop. Drop it in. I don't have any bait. I don't have anything. And now for this, I don't have a high enough fishing score, so it's giving me a warning saying that it's not going to work. But let's increase my fishing score a bit. Might still not be enough. I don't remember what I need to fish. Oh, yep, it's good enough. So yeah, there we go. I can fish in ocean water. No bait. No pools of fish. Nothing.
Ho, ho, ho.
So I had a 433 mining before I did any of these upgrades. Nice. That takes me to a 472. That helps a lot. The Ring of Stone is so not worth spending time upgrading. I don't know why I'm even considering it. Let's sleep real quick and get my health back. I actually have quite a few mods running, but most of them are ones that I'm not really using right now. Auto doors is probably the only one that anyone would really notice that I have running. I love auto doors. I cannot live without it. I have auto fish currently, but it's disabled at the moment. I keep forgetting to re-enable it. Interesting. They break the... Oh, good to know. I can't harvest these. I can't harvest these like this. Oh my god, I can. Well. This is just still going up so slowly. It's just a nightmare. Although I think it's time I max my crafting. I have been taking too long on getting my crafting maxed. There's no reason not to have a max crafting at this point in the game. Yeah, I'm just leveling up my my gardening XP with these. I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to with the next update. I'm really, really looking forward to the seed extractor, which gives you 2 seeds for every crop. Yeah. So, like, the new farm design that I have is, I'd love to show screenshots of it, but I haven't gotten permission to show screenshots yet, so I'm not gonna. But, I built an auto crop farm while I was doing some testing that, automatically harvested, automatically planted, and automatically turned some of the crops into seeds so that I could grow the amount of seeds that I'm getting too automatically. And then I had an auto sorting system set up to separate them so the crops went in one spot, the seeds went into a different spot, and the whole thing kept cycling together so it was perpetual and permanent. And the seeds would always, the farm would always be completely stocked, and it would grow the amount of seeds and it would grow the amount of crops that you get. It's not the most efficient when it comes to water use, unfortunately, because you'll end up, in order to get the seed extractor into the cycle, you have to make sure that your crops are harvesting at a rate, harvesting and cycling at a specific speed. If you go too fast or too slow, you won't fully fill up your farm. And if your farm is too big, then it doesn't matter how fast or slow it's going. The crops are going to, when it comes to the auto harvesting, the crops are always going to break, or they're going to finish growing and be harvested faster than your seeds will replant them. So, like, farms this size where everything is just sitting here connected to the sprinklers, this is high efficiency. Every tile is in use for the most part. It looks a little different with the new design. These is all wood. That's all wood. I placed another round of wood. Oh well. Instead of heartberries. We'll just put heartberries in the space that I have available. Why not? Oh yeah, I can't put heartberries there. It's stone. All right, that was 90. And do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, that's 5. That's 95. That was a different sound. All right, 5 more points. I'm gonna run out of wood before I finish this. I know it. Yeah, I only made it to 96. Oh wow, Azios is far away from where I've been hunting. Alright, sorry about that. So I guess I should head over this way. We'll get there eventually. First, Gorm's track. Yeah, so guys, once you reach the point where you have 5 points in Grateful Gardener, you will always get your seeds back at a 1-to-1 ratio. But that doesn't help you if you're trying to grow your farm. So if you're trying to grow the farm, you need to get your seeds back at a higher ratio. I'm shocked that that missed me. I want all this orange slime so that I can get potions easier. Though I'm not entirely certain that I'm going to be able to go all the way around the track. As I think that, oh, hold on. There we go. My Scarlet Hoe is going to break. It's going to break long before we get around the whole thing. Not loving the spearmen. I mean, they're not as big of a threat as they once were. But, god damn. Once upon a time, they were one-shotting me. The brute killed the larva for me. That was nice. Oh, look, an old gravestone of mine. Jesus! I forgot how fast those guys can kill you. Alright, we're just gonna go until this thing breaks. Shouldn't be too much longer, after all. It's pretty busted as it is. And there it goes. Alright, well, hey, we cleared up about 20%. Sometimes I forget how big Gorm's track is. Kind of want to map it out also just to find Gorm's summoning area so I could take the waypoint. Alright. So my main goal with doing this really is just to find Gorm's, the offshoot where Gorm started, so that I can dig up his waypoint. Because I really want that waypoint. Alright, so we reached the area where I fought him, which is obviously gonna suck, because if the entrance to his other area is here, I may have lost the path. I actually have not fought the Slime King yet. No. Not on this playthrough, anyway. That's heading toward the Hive Mother. Right? Yeah, that's the Hive Mother's main dungeon right there. Alright, I don't think his offshoot area was actually where I did the fight, so that's good at least. I am not going to clear all this up. So far, yeah, I've only fought the first 3 bosses. What is that? Oh, a small valuables pouch. Okay. If I go past the offshoot and y'all notice it, let me know. Or if you notice something really interesting off to the sides, since I'm not paying close attention to the entire screen right now, I could easily miss like a scene or something where you're like, oh crap, there's the amber larva scene, and you walked right past it. That is a lot of red glowing eyes. Oh my god, I cannot believe I walked right into the fireball. Alright, here it is. Also, I usually find Gorm's summoning area to be packed with chrysalis and larva. So this is the first time I've seen it where it hasn't been. Alright, now let's find the waypoint. It's around here somewhere. Can't be far. There it is. There's the waypoint. Don't need those. Oh, hey, music thing. I love a good music room. That looks like the Wild Warden necklace. I don't think I need that, but... Let's see here. Definitely don't need an apprentice hat. Yeah, that's the Wild Warden necklace. I am allowing myself to cheese the bosses. I am actually... when it comes to boss cheeses... It depends on the audience. Like, for example, I was struggling with Malagaz, and so I asked the audience at the time if I was allowed to cheese him, and you guys said yes. So I cheesed him. And then I cheesed him 9 more times. All right, let's see here. Alright, so that was T. That's down a bit, so what do you think? Maybe E? Yeah, T, E. Oh, it wasn't T, was it Y? Ah, okay. Y, E, Y. E, W. There we go. Alright, what do we got? A gold crystal necklace, which I don't need. A bow, which I don't need. Copper key, and a rusted necklace. Okay, so nothing great. But I will take this valuable. I'll take this iron. I can sell that. Sell that. Okay. Ooh, twisted agates. Cool. Alright, I got the waypoint. I got the waypoint. Let's go ahead and mark this so I know where it is in the future if I need it. let's go back to base. My favorite weapon is the quill rifle, which would mean ranged would be my favorite in this case. Technically, I actually really like summoning, to be honest with you. I think summoning's a lot of fun. But the quill rifle is by far my favorite weapon in the game right now. So that largely affects my opinion on things. I was farming Malagaz because I was trying to get soaring armor. And he drops the soaring armor. So let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And crescent ring, the bow. Gone. My lord, hunting spear, gone. Is there anything else I need to do right now on this? Nope. So here, let me real quick. I'll show you guys how I cheese them. Put those back. We will do a very quick Malagaz cheese, because it takes a few minutes. So I will probably actually use the opportunity to go AFK. Run to the bathroom, things like that. But I'll get it set up and show you what you need to do. So if you want to cheese Malagaz, you basically have to clear out all the terrain on the outside around here, because there's some ground area around here. So you got to clear all that out on the left-hand side, or on the right, your choice. And then you put some spikes down. These are kind of redundant, but they're just to guarantee that he aggroes you. The spikes over here on the left, these are the important ones. You put these over here on the left. And then drop the skull down. Run, 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 run. Break those so that he can't teleport over to you. Because the best he can now do is teleport over here. And you got to make sure that you have a wall down, or a fence. See, I've got a stone fence down on this tile. So if there's a stone fence on the tile, then Malagaz cannot place fire onto that tile. So there's no way he can engulf me in flame. And I just stand here and he gets spiked to death. So this will take a few minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and run AFK for a minute. I'm going to grab a drink, etc. And I will be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hopefully he hasn't been dead for too long. You guys weren't waiting. What do we get? Hand mortar. A couple of other things. Oh, good. So you guys weren't waiting long. That's good. No, Scummer, they tried to patch it out, but they didn't do a good job. Basically, you used to be able to do it from like if I was standing right here, or if I was standing right here, it used to work. Now I have to be adjacent to the side. I have to be hugging the wall closest to the arena for it to work. It no longer works back here, but it still works right here. So I think in my Malagaz beginner's guide video, I think I do it. If in the example, I do it a couple tiles away, which kind of sucks. I wish I had done it right up against the wall, because then it would still be 100% accurate. But it does still technically work. Just for fun, we'll do King Slime too. The arena is over here somewhere, I think. So let's go over there. How's this coming along? Oh, not too bad. 50 slime already. Can't complain about that. Yeah, there he is. Where are you guys? Alright, let's do this boss legitimately once. I should have equipped my rift lens first. That was dumb of me. I'm sitting here thinking this whole time that this slime is starting to get out of hand. And I really wish I had my rift lens on me. But I don't have it equipped at the moment. Got him. Okay. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of all this frickin' slime. Woo! He came close to my mob farm. Look at that. He almost broke my mob farm. All right. Let's see here. Does the range attack cheese still work on slimes? Yes, it does. I can't show you on this because it goes against the theme of this challenge, where I'm only using the Zealot Scimitar, but yes, the range cheese attack still works on slimes. You just have to be further away than before. It used to be 14 tiles away. Now it is like, I want to say like 18 or 20, something like that. You also can use for a cheese on slime bosses. As long as you have killed King Slime once, you can equip the crown and the royal gel to get the set bonus. And, of course, that makes you king of slimes, and as a result, slimes won't attack you, neither will slime bosses. But if you use a mortar, the explosion of the mortar will do damage to the slime bosses. So you can stand right next to them and shoot them with a mortar and kill them. My favorite chest is Nimruza's. 100%. I absolutely adore Nimruza's chest. I'm so not used to using trowels. I actually have a trowel already. I just don't use it. Okay, let's see here. Up there, so it's easy to find. Okay, let's see. Azios. That's right, I need to get to Azios. Let's do this, because I want to explore the wilderness, Azios' wilderness more. Let's teleport to my little point here, and then I will basically just explore my way down to Azios. Let's also get this Scarlet working. And I need more drills on that Scarlet boulder. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the Scarlet working. Alright, I have enough Scarlet for one regular drill. That's fine. Oh, good point. 28 health potions might not be enough. Let's go with 58. Greater potions, the ingredients are, purple slime and heartberry, I think. I don't remember. I don't have the alchemy station for the bigger potions yet. So I don't remember off the top of my head, what they cost. It has been a while, admittedly, since I have played this game legitly. Because I spend so much of my time doing tutorials and things like that, that I don't spend a lot of time legitly playing this game anymore. So I don't always remember the ingredients, because, you know, it's just like, oh, I need more greater heal potions, you know, give greater heal 1200. All right, cool. Now I have 1200 greater heal potions. You know, I mean, I'm not going to do that in this playthrough, but it's what I'm used to doing, is just spawning in what I need when I need it. Although that does remind me, since I am going to need all of this purple slime, I might as well make sure I'm collecting it. Oh, that's an actual slime down there. shot me through the wall. Prick. That's, It's a good thing I've got a portal right there. It's Core Commander is all I'm going for this playthrough. Is just kill the Core Commander. If I do other bosses, great, but they are not on my to-kill list. Oh my god, look at how many there's so many of them. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Run away. Okay. 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 Before the challenge, the boss I thought that was going to be the hardest so far was Malagaz when it came to the first 3 bosses. But he really wasn't too bad. Honestly, Gorm was a lot harder than I thought he'd be. A lot harder, because Gorm is normally an easy-ass boss. I do not worry about Gorm like 99% of the time. But man, he was just smoking me. Damn it. There we go. Taking time to break the flowers because there's a chance I can get hardened sap in the flowers, and I want that. I love hardened sap. Get as much of it as I can get my hands on. Oh god. I honestly thought I was far enough away to not get hit by that. Hardened sap is used it's used for a couple of things. It's an ingredient later in the game to summon a boss in the desert. It's also used to summon floricatas at their burrow, which lets you get some cool stuff. Like honestly, the best pet for the mage class is the arcane symbiote, and you get the arcane symbiote by killing floricatas in their giant burrows. And you can use hardened sap to summon a floricata in its from its burrow. So that's why the hardened sap is really good stuff. And it has a chance to drop in all of the small flowers. Yes, actually, you are right. The sap will also spawn bugs. So if you're trying to have a cattle farm where you have bugs constantly spawning, you can do that with the hardened sap. Oh, it's a chocobo dodo. I love the chocobo dodos. They're so cute. There are so many spawn tiles around here. It's just like, oh my god. This area can just become overwhelming so quickly if nothing's done with it. You know, one thing I would absolutely love to see in one of my playthroughs in Azios' Wilderness? I would love to see my scene. Because I created a scene that's in the game. And I have never seen it spawn. I know it exists. I know it spawns for other people. It's just never spawned for me. You love the new animal colors, Dusty? Yeah, me too. There's some really cool colors. He dropped something. What did he drop? Oh, a carrot seed? That's it? That's it? Okay. You know what? I can show you guys the scene. I just have to remember the name of it. Hold on. Give me 1 minute here. Okay, let's see here. It's called the Broken Wilderness Bridge is the official name of the scene. So it is spawn custom scene. What did I call it again? It is called the Broken Wilderness Bridge. There it is. SM Azios Broken Bridge. I think that's the scene. Alright. SM Azios Broken Bridge. Yeah, this is the scene. So this is my custom scene that I made for the game for the 1.0 release. It's this little broken bridge area, and then on this side there's a little hut here with some goodies in it. Oh, and an arcane egg. I am not going to take this because I spawned this scene in. I'm not going to take anything from here. But holy shit, I want that arcane egg. But that would be cheating, so I'm not taking it. But yeah, if I see this bridge, if you ever see this bridge is mine. I made this. But it wasn't just me, I will admit. I did make it with Mystery, although Mystery doesn't really attach her name to it much anymore, because the bridge we made is actually different than this bridge. But because of some politics, I ended up having to redesign the bridge to look like this. Because the bridge Mystery and I designed creates like a forced perspective to make it look like a curved bridge. I can show it to you guys at some point. I'm going the wrong way now. Sorry, there's a scene over here. I want to see what it is. To max out crafting as fast as possible, I recommend crafting wooden or stone bridges. Wooden bridges will get you, you need about 15, a little less than 15,000, maybe a little more than 50, around 15,000 wooden bridges will get you from 0 to maximum. Yeah, 0 to max in the skill. So, bridges. Bridges are awesome. Do I have a... Oh, you're asking that guy. Never mind. He's like, of course I have a wood farm. You weren't talking to me. Alright, there's Azios's arena. Good. Now we just need to find the waypoints. I think this is all part of Azios's arena now. They increased it. Alright, let's look around. Hey, Mystery, thank you so much. Oh, Mystery, hey, how's it going? I was just talking about you. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I was showing off our bridge scene that we created. And then I talked a little bit about the politics that made you not want to have your name associated with it anymore. But I still give you credit. By the way, Mystery, did you ever see the final product, what the bridge scene ended up looking like after all the edits? Oh, you do? Okay. So you have found it in the game? Ah, there's the waypoint. Sweet. Waypoint activated. I am excited for 1.2. I'm very much excited for it. It's going to be so much to do, so much to talk about, so many new things. I'm very much looking forward to it. All right, let's spend a minute doing some fishing. Do I have the room in my inventory to fish? I don't. All right, so we're going to go back to base then. Although, before I do that, let's clear my inventory a little bit by... Okay, sorry guys. I'm thinking while I'm doing... Alright. Alright, here's Azios' arena. So, what I need to do is... Where's my shovel? There it is. Alright. That'll at least tell me where the middle of this damn arena is, no matter what. Because once I fill all this in on the sides here, it can all get a little like, where the heck am I supposed to place the egg? So the first time you fight Azios, it's always a good idea to fill in these gaps around his arena, just to give yourself some more room. Because Azios can and will fly to the other side of the gaps, spawn healing crystals, and just sit there and heal himself while you can't reach him. And that's always really, really annoying. So if you can, it's a good idea to prevent it by basically just filling in this cavern area here. That way you can always reach Azios, no matter where his dumbass decides to move to. The bridge will always be the same. Scenes are always the same. They're static and unchanging. The game has two things when it comes to scene generation. It has the scenes themselves, which are, like I said, static and unchanging. But then it also has dungeons. And dungeons are basically large scenes that are dynamic and are designed to be different every time you play through the game. And the dungeons include things like the Hive subbiome has dungeon stuff in it. So like and then the metropolises, those are all considered dungeons. And so the cities are built and put together differently every single time. Oh yeah, Azios did that to me too one of the first times I fought him, and I was like, okay, lesson learned. And you also don't want to use bridge tiles, you want to use ground tiles, because Azios's attacks can destroy the bridge tiles. So, that's fun. Alright. Cool. There's the arena. Now, once we're ready to fight him, we will fight him. I don't think I'm quite ready to do it just yet. I mean, I might give it a try just to see how unprepared I truly am. But, we'll see. It also, Michael, it also depends on how old your world is, because if your world was created right after the 1.0 launch, then the scene actually does have wood wall or wood fences. They basically what here, let me show you guys what Mystery and I designed. So Mystery and I designed a bridge scene. That scene got accepted, but because they didn't want the forced perspective that we created, they made some changes to the bridge scene, including giving it wood fencing. And I commented, first I was upset about the fact that it got changed at all, especially without telling us. But it was more so that I didn't like the way the wood fences looked. Also, I thought the whole thing just looked like crap. So I asked them if I could redesign it again and make it look better. And they said yes. So I then took that scene that they had created and I changed it, and they eventually got it in the game by around 1.1. It took them a while to actually get the scene put into the game. But when they finally did, you know, now it looks like what it does. This was the bridge that that Mystery and I designed, where it kind of goes up and gives this almost curved look to it. And then there's like some stairs on the sides. And then a little camp. But other than that, it was pretty simplistic. But yeah, this was what we made. So, because they didn't want to do the forced perspective, that was why they made the changes that they did. Yeah, they did take away the moss creation. The moss creation was cool. Like, if you look... Yeah, you've got the original modification before I went back in and asked for the redesign. So if you look right here, there's moss growing. Why is my light so crap? Hold on. That's my only glow? No wonder. Hold on. Let me have some better freaking gear here. Stuff actually has some fucking glow on it. Miner's hat. And there we go. A little bit more sight here. So yeah, so you can see we have this cool like moss that's growing all over the place here. And the moss was made by taking loose stone tiles, painting them green, and then adding a glass floor on top of it and painting that green. And it creates this like mossy effect, which both Mystery and I were very proud of. That was one of the things she created, which was really cool. So. I don't know why this wasn't visible on the cartography table. Show you guys my pixel art. Yeah, it's a different character, but I honestly thought that the clay caves. I have so much clay cavern stuff here that it thinks that the clay caves are over here. That's funny. I don't know where all this water's coming from. Where is all that water coming from? Sorry, this is weird. I don't know why there's a lot of water over here. I don't remember ever placing water. Huh. Don't know where that came from. Anyway, that's the pixel art. Giant larva. That took me forever to make. But it was fun. It was a fun job. And it didn't get approved, but my personal favorite submission that I made was this one. This one is my my little haunted manor house. And I get why it probably wasn't approved. It's not exactly lore, you know, it's not the best from a lore standpoint. But I love and I use forced perspective again. But I love the forced perspective that I made on the stairs. It makes it look like you're going up to the second floor. And then there's all this like treasure that you could find in here. But of course it's trapped. So it's like you got to get to the treasure. Little spooky bedroom. Yeah, your train station one looked really good, Mystery. They don't like the forced perspective, no. Yeah. So. Hell, I honestly thought a simple one like this would get approved, but it didn't. It was just a simple lumber farm. I'm not sure what you mean, as in the cartography table is how you share the map currently. Yes, you can, mister. You can share world seeds now. All right, what do I need to do one attempt? Oh, I've already got everything I need. All right. You were allowed to use any blocks that were legally available. You couldn't spawn in a block like an obsidian block or something. But, yeah, you're allowed to use any blocks. Meh, meh. Cool, cool. And, ooh, a scarlet hand drill. Not bad. Take that. I don't need a Noxious Meteor Staff, though. Not bad. I'll take it. Alright. So let's get rid of those, because I can't use any of that. Got there.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho yourself. Okay, let's see here real quick. Is there any... I can level up my soaring gear a bit. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, Chopsy, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I don't know if I have enough. I'm gonna upgrade them all once. I really don't know if I have enough Scarlet right now to justify spending spending all my Scarlet on upgrades. I've already got my Scimitar upgraded, so that's good. You know what? Let's at least the upgrade. Upgrade the hammer. Yeah. Yeah, they do a good job packing a little bit into a lot of space. Alright, so that's crit boost, damage boost, health boost, movement speed boost, and a magic barrier and a mana boost. So this will help me a bit. I still think... Yeah, I'm looking for the arcane pet you get with the arcane symbiote egg. Haven't found one of those yet. At least not one that I'm willing to grab. Let's go ahead and give Azios a try. I honestly think he's going to kill me. I don't think I can beat him yet, but let's see what happens, you know? I'm going to be ending my stream here in just a few minutes, so I figure we might as well give him one shot. And then I've got a bunch of new people here who haven't really seen a lot of my base stuff. I mean, this, by the way, guys, this is not my main base. This is not my main world. This is just a challenge world, you know? I'm doing a challenge right now where I only use the Zealot Scimitar. I'm not using any other weapon. So, this is a brand new world, a brand new playthrough. But I'll take you guys over right before the stream ends, and I'll show you, those of you who haven't really seen my main world, I'll show you what I've got from my main base. Alright, let's see how we do here. We're probably going to die a horrible, horrible death. Are y'all ready? Gotta wait for my mana to come back. God, this thing sucks. Apparently I missed a small spot. Alright, where'd you go, bird brain? Oh, he's enraged. Let's do this. Oh no! I got caught. Alright, I need to take a minute. And I need to heal. Alright, let's do this. He's so almost dead. That's right. Yes, got him! Oh! Nice! Awesome! We got Azios on the first try. Nice. Gained the soul of Azios. Now you'll immediately come over here and turn that off. I do not want to destroy everything in my base. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? We got corrupt stuff. We got an ancient pickaxe or two. Those are fine, but not great. Sun collar, completely useless. That was junk loot. Awesome. Let's go. Well, that was a good way to end things for the day. We got Azios taken care of. Nice. One Titan down. 5 more to go. All right. So let's see here. This ancient pickaxe is going to go there for later. And we're going to scrap all of that. Sun collar. I hate that thing. Goodbye. Ooh, octarine bars. That reminds me, I actually have some octarine also right here. Do I have enough for an octarine workbench yet? No, I need 50 coral planks and I need 30 octarine bars. All right. I don't have a coral farm yet, so... The next armor and accessories are going to be the sorcerer armor. That's what I'm gearing for the most. That's what I really want. I want to get myself the sorcerer armor, and I'm probably I don't know what I'm gonna do for rings yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do for accessories yet. What I do know is that I want to get the sorcerer armor for all of this. I want to get the pearl lantern, which I'll be able to get with the octarine bench. I want to get the octarine backpack, just so I can get that going. I'll switch probably to the scholar's backpack at some point in the future, once I'm killing the hydras. But then I also want to get the ancient symbiote pet. So that'll be a huge help getting that as well. So at this point, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to show the people who are new here, show you guys my main world. I'll show you 2 of my main worlds so you can see 2 different bases. Or 3. This will be kind of fun. A blast from the past. This is Wunderland, and it is my very first world. I made this world back in 0.3, I believe. Yeah, classic world, I know. I have stripped this world. There's very little left in here. But I had my base, and then I have my wood farm down here. This is an old wood farm before I knew how to make a good wood farm. But that's that. Still worked really damn well. This used to be my kitchen before I stripped it of all of the kitchen-y stuff. And this was early mob farm designing. Like, this was a long time ago when I was still learning the mechanics of how spawn cells worked and how to optimize them and things like that. When Zero Gravitas and I were testing things, this is one of the early early farm designs that we worked on. There's all sorts of crazy stuff there. This was my old crafting room. And this was also a crafting room. And then this is my old bedroom and NPC areas. And I guess this NPC got out. Alright. This used to be my old trophy area, where I stored all of my figurines. I also had a section up here. It's empty now, but I used to keep all the Oracle cards up here because for a long time you couldn't do anything with your Oracle cards. So I just, I had them up there on display. And then my old portal room. This was an old storage room of mine. There used to be chests next to each one of these pillars, or each one of these pedestals. But I don't... It's obviously empty now. And my old fishing area. Much, much bigger fishing stuff than is ever necessary. And let's see here. This was my old crop farm. Back before sprinklers existed. So this was how I had all my crops laid out. So it all looked pretty. And then I made a new crop farm when they added sprinklers to the game. And that's pretty much it for this base. There's really nothing fancy. One thing that I do find funny is that I have this, you can see I started to change it, like, I started to change things where you have the farm here, or not the farm, the tracks. Did I go all the way down on this? I did. I went all the way down on this one. I had a secondary base here, that I never really used. But when I originally made this, these tracks here, yeah, here you can see I've got a decorative torch on the side, and I have things kind of broken out on the sides. You'll see it better here, where I've got all these torches. This was created before you could put torches on walls. So torches had to be on floors during this time period. So I had it all lit up and protected, but the torches were all on the side. And then I started to change it when they added the ability to put torches on walls, but I got lazy and never finished it. Old world. And we'll go to... This one's a fun world. This is also a classic world. Yeah, and I have tons of tracks because boats didn't exist yet. And for a long time, portals didn't exist either. So... Wait. What the hell? Oh, wrong map. Here we go. Here's my original hard world base. This is my very first hard world. Again, this is a classic hard world. I know people like looking at base design. I've got some cool base designs in this hard world. So I do like this map. So this is the entrance area to my base. You can only get to this base via a portal. There's no ground entrance anywhere to this base. So I used this base for a long, long time. So this is the main entrance to the base. Then over here is my old storage room, as well as a mass crafting area. You just stick everything in this chest right here, and it pushes it all through the crafting system. If it's ore, it smelts it, and then sends it down to be part of the bars here. And if it's not, then it keeps getting cycled through for the rest of this. You can also definitely tell this is old, because look at these things on the pedestals here. These are ground tiles. Ground tiles do not exist anymore. So yeah, here's some old school items that you cannot get in the game anymore. Ground tiles. But I had a pretty big Storage area here. This is all empty now. There's nothing in here. I've moved all of this stuff off of this world. And then this is my crafting room. This was back when you had to have your crafting tables adjacent to the chest. They didn't have a 10-tile space yet. So when I designed this crafting room, I had 2 chests here, and then all my workbenches basically went around it for the most part. And this is where I keep all my figurines. This hasn't been updated. I haven't put any new figurines in here. I think, yeah, the Nillipede, basically the passage stuff, is the last set of figurines I added to this display room. And then these are the NPC rooms. This room actually right here was my room, but then they added this NPC, and so I just stuck the NPC in this room. And I made a little event room up here. I think I made this for a video. Oh, wait, can't go that way. And then this is an old Gleamwood farm. It's not even on. This area over here, I won't explore it too much, but this whole area here was my old crafting area and testing area. This was where I would test new stuff. I would show off things like, oh, look at all of these cool new items, guys. Check this out. You know, like this was for a video. When all of these items came out, that's what I did. I never took this down. Usually this area gets torn down and rebuilt a lot. This was a test where I was trying to automate cooking, where you just put your crops in here and then have it spits out the food and it comes. It was a big pain in the ass. I could never get it to work. Broken mob farm. When glass was first introduced, I tested all the colors of glass right here. So, yeah, this is before creative worlds existed. But this was my main base for a very long time. Here's my old kitchen. There's actually still a bunch of food here. Not a lot, but... Oh, yeah. Amber larva. You'll notice that this giant mushroom and this amber larva do not say can be eaten only once. These can be eaten as many times as you want. And this food here, this meaty amber pudding, this will give you plus 100 max health, and you can eat it over and over and over. Same with this rare meaty amber pudding. Yeah, so there's still more, more mushrooms, more amber larvae. So many pre-nerf mushrooms and amber larvae. This is my old fishing area. The passage didn't exist when I made this, so there's no section for passage water. I got that many larvae by creating a shitload of worlds, finding the amber larva, destroying the world, recreating a new world, finding the amber larva, deleting it, recreating a new world, and I did that over 1,000 times. My old crop area. And then, this will be fun. Show you guys some old mob farms. This is one of my first mob farms. One of my first big mob farms. Yeah, it was a grind, but this was also back in like 0.3 when all they had was Azios's Wilderness. So there really wasn't there wasn't a lot to do. But yeah, this is one of my mob farms. This mob farm has all mob types together, so it's all intermixed. And you basically just stand in the center, and this area right here, this ring, is the kill zone. So all of the mobs get funneled in here, and they get killed, and they get cycled to this one spot here where all the loot gets pulled into all these robot arms. There are some smaller kill zones as well throughout the map. Like right here, for example. But this build suffered from, or this map suffered from a lot of problems, especially on the turrets. A lot of these turrets over here on the sides would constantly break and would require a lot of maintenance. So it was a struggle to keep that going. Over here on the side is where my brutes are located. And then I started building this mob farm. This mob farm, what it would have been if I had ever finished it, was obviously this section here, which is done. But then I was going to duplicate this over on the left. Then I was going to flip it and duplicate it again going down on each side, so that there would essentially be 4 of these all funneling into this one central area. But it was so big and time consuming. Yeah, Misty, the maintenance on that farm was just rough. The maintenance on this farm was a lot less rough. It was a lot easier to do. But I just never finished it because it was just so big. And it isn't even the biggest that a mob farm can get. You can get mob farms a lot bigger than this. But this was a pretty big one. So those were my classic worlds. That was before 1.0 came out. And then after 1.0 came out, this is my only main world. I have lots of other worlds, but I don't play in them that often. So this is my NPC village. It's where each one of my NPCs have their own little hut. Fishing area. And then I've got a bedroom for myself here. Up in this area right here, this is where I currently have my testing area. Everything's just kind of a bombed out, chaotic mess. There's stuff for farming. There's weird materializer tests. There's broken things that do nothing. There's lots and lots of broken shit all over the place here. Trying to figure out how to do cattle farming, automated cattle farming. This is where I experiment, basically, is up in this area. And then you come down here, and I've got my forge, and I've got all my crafting benches, and basically everything. This is my main crafting room. Everything crafting. And then here's where I've got all of my water. Passage water's over here. Yep, a lot of my regular viewers will know this. This base is in a lot of my videos. I mean, this right here. Hi, lunatics. Dakon the Mad here, and welcome to my latest video. You know? Right there. Yeah, mods. I got this here with a mod. I basically spawned this thing here and built my crafting room around it. I just wanted it there to look cool. And then, let's see, I've got... Here's my animal pen. It is a nightmare. A horrible, horrible, broken nightmare. This became such a mess because I accidentally broke the pens with a mortar at one point, because right here is Glurch. And I was doing some boss kill cheesing, some tests on how to cheese the slime boss. And every single shot that I made that missed went right over here. Ripped through all these dirt walls here and went all over in this area and just tore up all of my fencing, and everyone got mixed together and they're all on the path now. They all got loose. And as you can see, the breeding is absolutely out of control. There's just... It just keeps getting worse and worse. It's absolute chaos in there. And then this is my... my wood farms are here. Interesting, this wood farm's on. Turn you off. Normally my wood farms are off. I don't need them on. So, here's my all my wood farms. These were old cattle farms that I don't use anymore because they didn't work very well. So that's just useless. There's nothing going on there. And then all my loot that needs to be smelted. So I put all in this chest. I put all of my ore and I put all of my wood, and it puts all the ore and the wood into its appropriate spots, and it smelts all the ore first. And then this is just my general storage area. As you can see, I like Nimruza's chest. I've killed Nimruza a lot to get this chest. Mystery, I can't at this point. I can't turn it off. There's too many of them. I can't find them all to turn it off anymore. I have to cull the entire herd first and then turn off breeding. It's honestly, it's out of control. It's just out of control. So this is my main storage area where everything is kept. But then I've got lots of other stuff around. For example, we have this mob farm here. This mob farm is only solarite. Not solarite, crystal crust. So it's only Shimmering Frontier mobs in this mob farm. And this mob farm is as big as you can make a mob farm. In fact, it's actually a little bigger than you can make. So like these edges over here, because it's a circle from the center. So these edges are kind of cut off and don't actually do anything. So it's a bit of a waste of materials, but whatever. It's a big freaking farm. It was hard to make it in a circle. It's much easier to make it in a square. And so this is Dr. Dakon's evil laboratory, where I concoct all of my character builds. And this is where I store all my builds after I've done a video on them. And I got a little cooking area over here for buffs. But yeah, this is my evil laboratory, and it's also right next to the Corps Commander, so I can just come right out here and kill the Corps Commander and do what I need to do. And I've got another mob farm over here. It's smaller than the other one, but For anyone who's watched all of my mob farm videos for how to make a crystal crust farm, how to make a chrysalis farm, well, here are those farms. I made them and put them all here. This is where I did all of that. Got my guys there. So, this is a pretty big farm too. It's a little ludicrous, like this, and this over here. This is absolutely ludicrous. Look at all these robot arms. Why? Why are there so many robot arms? In fact, hold on. Look at this. This is insane. How many robot arms are here? Absolutely insane. I do not recommend anyone ever build this. It's a complete waste of resources. This is my favorite mob farm right here. This is my favorite mob farm. This is a passage mob farm. As you can see from where we are on the map, we are in the passage. Now, if you haven't seen my video on passage mob farming, it's very, very fun. It's a different way to do mob farming. It's one of the reasons why I love this farm so much. It's because basically you are the spawn point when you're in the passage. That's why mobs are always coming and always attacking you. And the mobs in the passage go through everything, right? They go through walls. They go through anything. So there's no way to, like, pen them in. So instead, I have lava around the edge to make them start taking burn damage. Well, it's not lava. It's, here. It's lava spawn tiles. So I've got these guys here that'll start on the outer edge that gives them burn damage, and they take burning while they're on these spawn tiles too, and then they get hit by galaxite turret, their galaxite traps, and then poison traps, and then more galaxite turrets, and then more and more and more poison traps, and you can see there's like a fog over everything. All of the ground, all of this ground is moss ground. So it all slows down their movement speed. So the bad guys sit here and they spawn along the edges and they start coming in toward me and they're just getting wailed on every second. And they move slow and they're and they're taking burn damage and they just die. It was really a fun design. I enjoyed making this. The only thing is to go out and get the loot. Because the loot's all the way out there. To go out and get the loot, I have mold armor so that I don't get slowed down. And I've got magnetic rings. And I've got immunity to poison. And I can teleport. Yeah, mold ground. Sorry, not moss. Yeah, mold ground. So I've got all of this here to help me run around outside and collect all the loot. There's not much else interesting on this map. I do love showing this biome, or this mob farm, and how it's, like, bigger than the entire inner biome. You know, it's possible the new automation collection stuff might help with it a little bit. I don't see it helping with it completely, because there's a limit to the range of the automated collector for floating loot. So it definitely will help a little, but for that farm, I don't think it'll be a very big help. But those are my bases. I need to do more with this base. Like this base is missing a lot of stuff that I would normally have in other bases, you know? Like it doesn't have a trophy room yet. It doesn't have an armory area where I show off all the sets of armor. It lacks a few rooms that I would normally have, and I'll probably someday add them like right up in this area here. I just haven't done it yet. So, all right, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed the stream. We got Azios down today, so the goal is tomorrow to get maybe Omaroth if we're lucky. I doubt I'll get Omaroth down tomorrow, but I think tomorrow I'd like to try to move into the wilderness and get my sorcerer gear and start to level up a little bit on that front. I may also take some time tomorrow, or I may take some time off stream and AFK farm my magic a little bit, because that's not fun to watch on streaming. So I'm actually not planning to make a new world with 1.2. I'm going to keep going with my existing world. I may make a new world, you know, just to do a new general playthrough where I start over, do a complete Let's Play where I start over on everything. But I'm definitely going to do a playthrough where I finish off on the world that I'm in right now. So, all right. Anyway, sorry, guys. I ramble. I get sidetracked a lot. Like my video if you haven't already. Subscribe to me on YouTube if you haven't already. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. And if you've got an Amazon Prime subscription on Twitch you haven't used, I'll gladly take it. And thank you guys so much for staying. Thank you so much for all my new members. I got a bunch of new members yesterday. Thank you, Zero and Kami, for all those gift memberships you guys did. Thank you guys again. And I will hopefully see everyone tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming once again at 2 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, which is, I believe, 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time for everyone in Europe. And I'm going to keep on streaming. Hey, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. It means a lot to me. It really does. Everyone who helps out, every little bit that helps out, you know, it's what lets me keep doing this. And hopefully will one day let me do this full time, which I would really love to do. So, yeah, gonna stream tomorrow. Gonna try to stream every day until I finish this challenge. So thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, everyone.